Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the USTA National Campus. We are down to two. Number one versus number two. National championship match, Division Three. We have Olivia Sofer from Babson on the near side serving. On the far side, Anzi Zhao from Pomona Pitzer playing on the beautiful stadium court here on the USA side. We have a collegiate center that now has all the individuals for Division One underway, and we are over on the other side of the campus, a beautiful 100-court facility. I'm Mark Bay, your host here, subbing in for Alexander the Great, but I promise I will be better than the average substitute teacher. And right away, Angie Zhao is making a statement, trying to do the best she can to establish in this match what she wants, which is this is going to be difficult. It is going to be tough points. I'm going to be right here meeting you tooth and nail. Both players dominated through this field. Only one three setter for both players en route to this final. Sulphur having a really tough match in the quarterfinal round against Hannah Casey from Case Western. And Angie Zhao having a tough one yesterday with Nika Vesley from Wesleyan, winning 6-2, 4-6, 6-3. So they both have been tested and had to battle through a little bit of score adversity en route to the final. But as often you look at national championships, it's one versus two may have a difficult time, maybe not even make it. Here, these two have been the cream of the crop. Angie Zhao breaks to win the first game. We apologize. This is a great court for the young ladies to compete on, and it's got some atmosphere and some room for crowd presence. So that's why they're playing on this court. But unfortunately, we have been having some delays and challenges with the cameras here. So we may be missing the ends of some points. I apologize for that. We're going to do the best we can to make sure you understand exactly how this match is unfolding. It is already heating up outside, 86 degrees, probably on its way to about 91 as a high. Right now, starting at 10 a.m. gives these young ladies maybe a chance to get the majority of this match done before it can possibly get the hottest. It's been a challenge all week with the weather. The players have persevered. And both of these young ladies have been battling through both singles and doubles. Anzi Zhao unfortunately lost her match in doubles, so she is not in the doubles final. But Olivia Sofer is in today's doubles final as well, so she'll be playing in both. We'll see her later. And Angie Zhao will, I think, try to work basic consistency, geometry, try to do a little Rafael Nadal lefty roll to the backhand patterns. Coach Mike Morgan probably said it the best. She's tough, she's tenacious, mentally strong, and she has an amazing ability to put balls in uncomfortable positions for her opponents. That is vintage Olivia Sofer right there. She lost the first game and maybe a bit of nerves, but for sure, she has the weapons and the 1-2 punch to hit 20, 30 winners in a match like this, even with a competitor as difficult as Zhao. So we'll keep an eye out on how well Sofer is able to control the center of the court. And there it is. She is starting to feel it. Angie Zhao serving 1-love in the first set of this championship match. Apologies, we missed the end of that point. That's a great shot. Outstanding. So she's starting to open up and hit that forehand. Get some winners going into the game. Coach Michael Koppelman hadn't been here all week, but now is here. Associate Coach Alan Dabrowski also. Both coaches here working with their star pupil. Great short ball. Stepping up. And I think Zhao most certainly needs to apply some pressure in this match to not exclusively take on the role of the counterpuncher. I think she for sure wants to get the points longer, make Sofer feel like she has to hit 7 or 8 haymakers just to get a point. I think that is probably a good part of the mindset, but she needs to also stand up to her and make some aggression add to that particular formula. And backhand goes long. So that is a tough hold for Angie Zhao, who is down break points, saved them, and is now up 2-love in this final. Quick start. It's well done. I feel that Olivia Sofer is not in shock, but clearly is used to being a front runner. So at an 0-2 score here, I like to see how she chooses to play this scenario. Is she just going to lock in and focus on ripping her shots? Her coach has said, which is I found very interesting, she really never looks at the draw. At this point, who's probably left based on the fact that there's only 2 matches playing yesterday, but she doesn't look. She leaves it up to her coaches to give her the plan, and she just goes out and does what she does. So she's hit 5 or 6 winners in this match, but the way tennis works, it's not necessarily about the winners, it's about the limiting of errors. And look at Angie Zhao stepping up. Angie Zhao from Ann Arbor, Michigan. Coach Eric Johnson at Huron Valley, developmental coach for her. And then the man himself, Danny Goldberg, former Go Bluer, University of Michigan standout, lefty, working with her also. So they have that combination of a great developmental coach and then a former collegiate star who's doing great things now in the coaching end. Did a great job handing her off to Coach Mike Morgan. But right now she's a little off the mark, pressing to some degree. I don't think that she believes Sofer that she needs to roll some balls and shape a few to kind of work her way into a point. She really will, I think, live by the sword, die by the sword. And so far, so good for the young lady from Pomona Pitzer. That goes wide. It's 30 all here. That's really well done. Great precision. She hits the ball at an aggression, but still at a reasonable speed. I'm going to say that's a 78-mile-an-hour ground stroke, placed perfectly. And that's a hole for Sofer. Big forehand actually looked like it might have almost been wide, but called good. Sofer holds. Anzi Zhao going into this break, the first break of the match, with umbrellas to hopefully shield some of this sun. Anzi Zhao is up 2-1 in our final, serving. Again, for those that haven't had a chance to keep up with the team aspect here, we had Case Western on the men's side, our Division III champions down here at National Campus. CMS winning the women's title. Been one heck of a fortnight down here with the Division II and Division III. Championships all at one location for the first time, and I think it's gone well. And Giselle serving at 2-1. Below 15. Nice job. Get yourself back even. Just long. Lefties are always going to get, and I charted this for a long time in my junior and college and professional tennis that I charted. I felt like lefties were getting 1.5 free points in actual service games. So people, no matter how fast the serve, were still missing the lefty serves, which is a huge advantage when you're trying to hold at a higher level. Great point. Good fighting. Zhao is I think with the extra space on the stadium court, Zhao understands how to back up and give herself a little bit more room, creating that atmosphere and that space. Zhao serving 40-15 and gets the free point on the lefty serve. Is almost like she heard me. 2 free points from Angie Zhao, and she is up 3-1, half the way to a first set victory in this ladies Division III singles final. Coach Mark Bay here on Crack Rackets, again subbing in for Alexander the Great. He's over on the D1 side, handling some of these popcorn matches that are happening over there. Unbelievable first rounds on the D1 side this morning, but that's what they call it, the luck of the draw. Angie is 39-3 this season against Division III opponents. That includes the national indoors and here at this tournament. So 39-3. That's a lot of success. Olivia Sulfur from Babson, bottom of your screen, serving 1-3. Definitely not typical of Olivia Sulfur. Really needs to take her time. Don't want to go down 2 breaks here. Oh, wow. So that ball is just a little out of her strike zone. She's got to move her feet and reach. But now she's battling a couple of things. She's battling the heat. She's battling pressure. She's battling nerves. And she's battling Angie Zhao, who's giving her balls just a little out of the zone that she likes to produce them in. And that's causing her a little bit of a challenge. Yesterday, Sulfur was able to take really strong advantage of Elena Lazarundo from Kenya, a young lady from Greece who's played, I think, a very flat style of tennis. And Zhao is a complete different opponent today. More height and spin. And that lefty forehand forces the error. So this is quietly a 4-1 lead for Angie Zhao of Pomona Pitzer. Many people, including myself, have been impressed all week with Olivia Sulfur from Babson, but she now has dug herself a hole as her unforced error count is well over 10 now in just 5 games of play. So coaches need to sit her down and regroup. Again, these players are all coming from 8 different regions in Division III, and by far the strongest region is the Northeast region, but they still only get a certain amount of spots. So it's difficult for some of the top players from the Northeast Division III regions to have the opportunity to get into some of these events. Babson, though, what a turnaround. 32 in the nation last year, now 9 in the nation this year as a team. And gosh, in their history, 42-year history, they had no All-Americans for 41 years. And now in the last 2 years, they've had 5 players get All-American status in the last 2 years. So this coaching staff has done a heck of a job. And I actually didn't know exactly where Babson was. I had to do some homework. Apparently it's a very strong business school with one of the best entrepreneurial programs in the nation. And that was what most certainly drew Olivia Sulfur to the school. She was really concerned about the academics, and Her mom, Caroline, who's a coach, has been working with her. She lived in California, but moved to Florida. Just long. Oh my goodness. What an amazing serve. Probably the best serve she's hit the entire match. But then she was shocked that the little squibbler came over and she didn't respond. The first thing that you always need to do after a great serve is to split step and position yourself forward. That felt like it felt like it was good, but I think it was called long. Tough to see from this angle. Yes, and so far Angie Zhao's basic game plan actually similar from watching on the men's side and calling the men's final yesterday. Alex Bernard, the freshman sensation from Ohio State that had done such a great job in clinching matches for them against Georgia and against TCU, he is actually the Division One male equivalent of this Angie Zhao game. Very consistent, really steady, outstanding patience, and just understanding how to work time and space into your advantage. Up in this game here, serving to get a 5-1 lead in this first set. And there it is. She is doing a great job of neutralizing Olivia Sofer's first strike tennis. Sofer is having to play another ball. She, for certain, is besides herself, not able to really put it together just yet. But I've always found that being down 5-1 like this, it's not an envious position, clearly. Set's probably not going to be in your favor. But I think this is an important, that's why I like to see that the coaching staff has come out to talk to her right now. Don't let the set go by without trying to alter some of the behavior. Maybe start, tightening things up and improving your game on the back end of this score so you can be better in the second set. You have to emotionally disconnect from the score sometimes. Much easier said than done, because that double fault is showing how she's feeling, and she's emotional and probably very disappointed. It's a lot more tennis stuff to be played. 1-5, first set, Division III women's final here on Crack Rackets. Coach Mark Bay subbing in for Alexander the Great Gruskin, and just happy to be watching and learning, and it's just been really fun this tournament. Getting the call Division II women last Saturday, or I guess 9 days ago now, my goodness, and getting the call Division III men, just learning all these new teams and all these new faces and appreciating this level. Olivia Sofer serving 1-5, 30-15. And that's just a little long. And I think it's not always that easy in the position where Angie Zhao is, because you had an expectation that this was going to be closer and tougher and that you were going to have longer points, and they've been going shorter. So will Sofer's level improve, or you keep getting the free points that you've been receiving? Sometimes that can be tricky. You can almost pull off a little bit and take your foot off the gas pedal. But so far, I think one of the best forehands in Division III college tennis is not really making the mark. Again, Olivia Sofer beating Tang from Grinnell in the first round, and then Williams from Swarthmore, and then Kasey from Case Western, and then Lazaridou from Kenyon to get to this final. Number 1 seed, serving at the top of your screen. That helps. Got to put a tourniquet on the bleeding, because she has had a tough time this first set. That's a hold. Angie Zhao will come out of this break from out of the umbrella with Coach Mike Morgan with a chance to serve for the first set. Morgan's had 3 championships on the individual side in his career. 1 at Claremont, 2 at Middlebury. So 2 doubles championships on the individual side and 1 singles. So he knows and has been in this position. Olivia Sofer won the ITA regional and was semis in the ITA Cup. So I feel that it's only fitting that these young ladies are in this match, in this position. Sylvia Mikos, who's one of the top players, only played doubles this year and ended up losing. She is a young lady I'm familiar with from the Chicagoland area that's playing for University of Chicago, and she's clearly one of the top players in this group. But I think the rest of the usual suspects have been here, and these 2 young ladies have been by far the best and are deserving of this championship match. We'll see what Olivia Sofer is made of. Doesn't spend a lot of time on the back end of the score. She's never been in a situation where she's been down a set in a match in this tournament. That could possibly happen in this game. Love that return. Big, cross court, just off the middle, safe target, great acceleration, but not overhitting it, just doing it by court position, not necessarily by ball speed. Outstanding start to the game. Love 15. Yeah, the Angie Zhao just keeps fighting back. Like the little engine that could. Missing returns has been a recipe here. It's been a combination. I apologize, folks. This has really been a tough camera here. We've tried to make a request to shift to a different court for the viewers, but it's just a wonderful court to play on. It's a great experience for the young ladies, so that's why we're here. Just making it a little bit tougher for us. with these gaps and delays. We apologize. Angie Zhao is serving up 5-2 in the first set here in this ladies championship for Division III, and she's serving 40-15 triple set point. What a point. Outstanding rally, great hustle. And what I love about Sofer there is that she is not going to go down swinging. She is going to keep firing and bringing the gas on every single one of these points. She trusts herself. She trusts the game. With the right attitude, she may be able to turn this match around eventually. Zhao has been in control from the very first point. And here's an opportunity for a 6-2 lead in the final. And she gets it. Tries to go inside in on the forehand. She had time and space, but execution is just not there. Angie Zhao, 6-2, 33-minute first set in the record books. Gonna have to be some regroup time for the young lady from Babson. En route to this final, Angie Zhao beat Moghatter from Mary Washington, Gu from Chicago, Trulani from Claremont, Nika Vesley yesterday, 6-2, 4-6, 6-3. So she most certainly dominated a lot en route to this. The 3-set win against Vesley yesterday was the first time that Zhao had even been taking the 3 sets outside against a Division III opponent. She was in the national championship last year. Ended up losing to a young lady from Tufts that's no longer in Division III tennis, but she had won 42 straight games here last year to get to the semis, and then beat Pertsimildis of MIT. I'm sorry, Pertsimilidis of MIT 0-1. So she hadn't even lost games. 62% on total points. First serve percentage 83. You gotta love that. First serve points won, 13 out of 20. Yeah, it's just really a tough day at the office so far for Sofer, and Sofer's much better than that. I believe that she'll come out and most certainly try to play better here. But the story has been the lefty from Ann Arbor, Michigan, not named Goldberg, named Zhao, doing an outstanding job, and just shout out to her entire coaching tree, getting her to a point like this. Sophomore for Ann Arbor. Looks like the bathroom is very close by. Looks like Olivia went to the bathroom and she's back. This Babson team is very young as well. So I think they're going to be moving up the ranks and staying there for a while. beautiful WSVA National Campus. We're live in the Division III Women's Singles Final. Sunny day, Orlando, Florida. Bottom of your screen, our number one seed, Olivia Sofer, who is really, I think, having a tough day at the office. Coaches are trying to talk to her and help her out, but she is struggling to get her offensive game clicking. And the problem is that she really doesn't usually back off and play the safer. I guess that would be not bad. Sofer might need to play safer until she gets some rhythm. I like the fact that Angie Zhao is looking to move forward. She's milked a bunch of unforced errors and free points. And it's been difficult. Oh, now she's showing a little bit of disgust. It is still tough geometry, Olivia, to try to take the ball from the middle of the court and try to create a winner. So I just think it's disgust and disappointment all kind of coming at the same time. Maybe dismay, I guess I can keep going on with some alliteration there, but I have to give more credit to Angie Zhao because she has established herself, established her patterns, and she's so even. I've known her from juniors. I've had students play against her and with her in doubles, and so I've followed her career for quite some time. But I feel like she's at a different level of just the combination of mental and tactical and execution than she was as a junior. So I'm really pleased to see the growth in her young career so far here as a sophomore. And she is, again, one love ahead and a set ahead, 6-2-1-0 in this championship match, Division III women's singles. Apologize for the delays. Sometimes we're going to miss the very last shot on this broadcast. It's just been a challenging day at the camera office for us here at this live feed, but a much more challenging day at the tennis office for Olivia Sofer from Babson, who is down a set and 1-0. The scoreboard is incorrect. We're in the second game of the second set. Angie Zhao serving and still staying with her recipe. Quality first serves down the tee on the deuce. Some slices out wide on the ad, getting free points with the serve, defending against the very first strike big tennis game of Olivia Sofer, and then adding on top of that some more lefty rolls and counterpunching. And that's been the story. Olivia Sofer with the forehand, missing the mark, trying to do the best she can to create, but I think she's going to have to pull back. I think the scoreboard is getting away from her now, and if she doesn't settle down quickly, she's going to have dug such a hole, maybe too difficult to come out. You've got to drop a little bit of I think, the ball striking ego and compete a bit more right now. That is called just long. That's a well hit ball, but that is another. So that's 2 returns missed in that game. It's the amount of errors off return and then forehands from the middle trying to create is where she's dug this hole. 6-2, 2-love, Angie Zhao from Pomona Pitzer. And that's not a bad play. No, she's starting to show her cards emotionally. She really needs to take it easy. It's in sports, it happens. There's times when you get down and that embarrassment feeling can overwhelm you. But right there, that was a slice out wide serve. It created an opportunity for her to take a volley out of the air. She just was a little off on the grip, so she sent it long. But it's not a bad play. She should really earmark that that's something that she could tactically use. Oh, wow. She's playing some nice combinations there. She was starting to spread the court. I'd still believe that everyone has a certain way that their confidence gets affirmed when they play the sport of tennis. And I think I'm new to Sulphur just these last 3 days, but I think she probably hits a fair amount of winners when she plays. And I think right now her winner count is so low, I think she's starved for it. And in pursuit of trying to get her game going, which would make her feel better, she's just digging a bigger hole. It's a double-edged sword. And she's going to have to slow down or she may be dying on this sword. Again, 6-2, 2-love, Angie Zhao. The scoreboard is incorrect at the top of our screen current moment. And there's another errant miss. I guess the phrase is when it rains, it pours. It's not raining. It's sunny Florida, but it's raining unforced errors on court number 1 here. And that is going wide also. Wow. With a capital W. Angie Zhao, 6-2, 3-love, and it's moving quickly. Sophomore versus sophomore. It is so difficult. Sometimes this sport, our number 1 seed is struggling. Olivia Sulphur also is going to be coming back for the doubles final with Mattia Cristiani. Sulphur 31-1 on the year. 17-match win streak dating back to the start of the spring season. It is in jeopardy with a capital J. Again, Division III women's singles final here on Crack Rackets. Coach Mark Bay subbing in for Alexander the Great. Happy to be here. Happy to bring in this ladies championship final. Top of the screen, Angie Zhao, 6'2", Love, the lefty roller. Near side, Olivia Sulphur, the aggressive baseliner, ripping the shots here, trying to find her way back in. But she is finding her way back out of this court. It's a 36-foot wide space, 78 feet long. But she either needs a bigger court or she's going to have to change her targets and margins. But the combination, it's almost like there's 2 forehand unforced errors per game. There's 2 free points of missed returns, and Angie Zhao's recipe to hold serve, it's allowing her to the games aren't even getting to 30 on Zhao's serve. They're going so quickly. .40 loss for Zhao. And that's good pressure. I love that. I love that she's coming forward on a short ball to close out the game. So difficult. From where I sit, it's easy. You can just say Zhao is playing amazing. Or you could just say Sulphur's really having a tough day. It's kind of a combination of both. It really is a combination of both. I'm not swinging this all on Sulphur in a negative way, but I've got to respect how disciplined and tenacious Zhao is. That's one of the first times she's lost the first point of the game. We're now 12 games in. She's won the first point of the game 8 out of 12 games, which already allows her to keep front running. I most certainly would have to find a way. I mean, I guess coach can't get out there and play for her. Michael Koppelman is probably in as much disbelief as he can be, and Ellen Dabrowski as well. These guys are such quality and determined coaches. This is definitely not what they thought might be happening today at breakfast, but the sport of tennis. Saw yesterday, University of Virginia dominates Ohio State after losing 4-11, 4-1 during the regular season. It's any given Sunday, and today, any given Monday. So that's an uncharacteristic backhand error up the line by Zhao. She has to be careful now not to allow, if I'm where Zhao is, and this is Coach Mike talking to her, hey, just no reason to change direction and put yourself in this situation right now. You've got things going. Don't give her a game on unforced errors right now. That's so well played. But I think Coach Morgan it's not that he felt like he needed to talk to his player there because she's up a set and 4-0. I think what he feels is what we feel on the screen is, I think what Sulphur's feeling. The momentum is so strong in Angie Zhao's favor in this match that 5 more minutes of concentration and she could actually be our champion. Uncharacteristic 2 unforced errors off the backhand. Olivia Sulphur with an opportunity, and I've seen it many times. Someone gets a hold, feels a little bit better about themselves, and then they start swinging freer on the return, and then they can start trying to bring a rally. Oh my goodness. That was an important point, and I'll tell you why, fans. That was the first time in the match that Salford chose to leave her normal ball striking personality and go into a little bit of a surrender and say, okay, I'll play a little bit of the slowdown game. She checked the ego at the door because she's down and decided to try to change things up, see if she could either draw another error out of Zhao or create an opening, but she chose to go for a big down the line backhand from too deep in the court. So it's a good idea, the place she played the point, but a bad choice for what she tried to hit as a winner. Oh no, and that's great. That's another serve out wide with the opportunity to take the swing volley. She's a half step too far away, and it goes into the net. And Angie Zhao, 6-2, 5-love now in our championship match in Division III ladies final. I think Mike Morgan knows how tough his player is, how capable she is. But I can't say in my heart of hearts that either myself or Mike Morgan or Babson or Olivia, anybody thought that this was going to be our situation. 6-2, 5-love in 54 minutes is where we stand. Again, because the schools will often play open tournaments and also play some players in Division One schools. Angie Zhao has had more losses on the year, but she's only 3 losses, excuse me, against Division III opponents. That actually was the first time she's looked tight all day. She does have a compact backhand, but she's got to be able to get a little bit more extension on that. Serving for our championship, 6-2, 5-love, love 15. That's the best point she's played all day. That is the Olivia Sulfur I've been scouting and watching and getting to know all week. She's able to just throw haymaker after haymaker, but I find that in that point, she, for whatever reason, was able to get the right combination of power and spin and angle to work on the forehand. The forehand has just not been that formidable body blow and forcing shot that it's been all tournament long. That was the first glimpse of it right there. Love 30. And there's the free point. There's the lefty free point. It's one of those, oh gosh, in tennis, right? Get your first serve in. Get your first serve in. Everyone says it. Everyone knows it. But not everyone does it. Not everyone does it. And Angie Zhao has been well aware and been feasting on first serve points. And that is a big time forehand and then a big time backhand winner. Olivia Sulfur now is trying to erase this bagel off the screen and get a breadstick there. 1540 triple break point to get on the board. And that goes wide. So she is human. Angie Zhao, who had been a machine for a while, has actually come back with a chance to serve for NCAA title and made a backhand unforced error and missed a few first serves, got a little tight, and hey, everybody has those feelings in our sport, and very few people in their lives have had an opportunity to serve for a national championship as a tennis player. So this is an important moment. I've never felt this moment, and very few people have. So 6-2, 5-1, Angie Zhao, Olivia Sulphur on the board, and now trying to see if she can mount what would be an amazing, unprecedented comeback. Oh dear. It looked like she missed it, but it hits the line. It's called good. And there's a little bit of that swagger, that confident walk, that just from having a couple good shots. Tennis is it's crazy how your confidence is on such a teeter meter. And she's starting to feel it. Here it comes. Just winning a game and winning a couple points. Now she's hitting winners. She's brought her targets in a little bit more. She's got some pep in her step. She's showing me some fist. Coach Morgan gives a couple of words there. I'd love to have him sound bite. I'd love to have him mic'd up right now. That'd be a really great part of college tennis if we can get to that stage at some point. And it's out. I think both Coach Mike and Coach Allen are probably going, why didn't she listen to us 45 minutes ago? It's so tough, coaches, sometimes when your star player is out there competing and struggling. She looks good now. She's got a pep in her step and some zing on the balls, and she's cut her errors down, and she's cut this lead from 5-love to 5-2. The plot is starting to thicken. It's not thick yet, but it's starting to thicken because we knew that the quality and the level of tennis was sort of on Sulphur's racket to prove. Actually, we know Zhao's going to come out and do her thing and be a solid, impregnable force, just hard to penetrate, hard to get winners, like a soccer goalie, if you will. But yeah, it's interesting to look at some of the stats there at this stage. We're back on USTA court number one. Division III women's singles final. Coming out of the changeover. Coach Mark Bay here on the Crack Rackets channel. So much Crack Rackets is brought to you throughout this fortnight of championships. Division II, Division III, Division I, now Division I individuals. Alexander the Great's on the other side, calling the Division I individuals, and this is our Division III championship ladies match. Angie's out top of the screen, serving for the championship. 6-2, 5-2. And what she needs more than anything is what she just was able to grab. The first point. The first point of the games has been that just little bite of confidence and shot in the arm that's fueled her to win so many games this match. What a point, what a shot. The discipline, the patience, the willingness to make a few balls now. Olivia Sofer has accepted what her role needs to be in this match. She's no longer trying to just play through Zhao as if she's just going to be a doormat. She's going to have to mix heights and speeds and court positions and problem solve to win this match, not just come out with a couple wham bam thank you ma'ams. 15 all in our final. I think the backhand goes long. Angie Zhao 2 points away, ladies and gentlemen. 2 points away. She's taking her time. Just so consistent with her body language, resetting like bowling pins. First serve. And she steps up and hits a big forehand. So what a role reversal. It's not Sofer that's stepping up and taking the short ball. It's Angie Zhao going for the big forehand inside out and into the corner now. So that gives her championship points. And that young lady is the way to win a national championship. That is the way to play. Game, set, national championship. Angie Zhao of Pomona Pitzer, 6-2, 6-2 over Olivia Sofer. Wow. 1 hour, 5 minutes. And Coach Mike Morgan could not be proud. Congratulations to him and his star number 2 seed, upsets number 1 in our championship. What an amazing season for Sofer. Now, unfortunately, 31-2 on the year. Hard to be better than the year she had, but today was just not her day. She wasn't able to get it going from the very beginning with some double faults and unforced errors that started mounting. By the very end, she started trying to problem solve and try to work her way back in. This last couple games, for sure, was more of the script that she probably should have, committed to a little bit earlier. But you have to really show nothing but the respect. I don't have my hat on right now, but I would take my hat off and tip it to Angie Zhao and Coach Mike because they were prepared. Coach Mike is really experienced. I've known him for many, many years. So calm and collected, and has found his niche in this Division III space. Has been one of the top coaches for many, many years. Tons of respect to the work that he does. And Angie Zhao, I feel, is just, and I can't say Rafa-like or Pitbull-like, but she is just so tenacious and tough. and well deserving of this championship. So I'd like to make sure that everybody understands that because Olivia Sofer is in the doubles final, she's going to get sufficient rest. So after she gets sufficient rest, we're going to be back for a doubles final. And we'll put that up on our screen exactly what that approximate time will be after they give it. But for right now, that is championship final. Angie Zhao, 6-2, 6-2 over Olivia Sofer. Pomona Pitzer is your Division III ladies champion. Thank you very much. Coach Mark Bay signing off for now. We'll be back in a little while with the doubles final, Division III, with Babson taking on Sewanee. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Coach Mark Bay here, subbing in for Alexander the Great. Division III women's singles final on the doubles. We already crowned our champion in singles, Angie Zhao from Mona Pitzer, and now we start our doubles final. With the young ladies from Babson, Mattia Cristiani and Olivia Sofer, going against Brooke Desperate, Catherine Petty. And Despret and Petty are unseeded in this tournament, as well as Christiana and Stouffer. Sofer, of course, just lost in the in the singles final, really heartbreaking loss for her to Angie Zhao 2-2. So she's had 90 minutes to have some lunch, think about it, rebound, and now pair up with her partner. Try to get a title for Babson. They're serving at the top of the screen. Sofer serving. And Cristiani with the I formation and the put away. Cristiani, a freshman from El Salvador. So that's a hold. Great job to start. Been so happy to bring all of this Division 1, 2, and 3 coverage for you through all the different portals, but so much of the tennis, the majority of the action that you've seen in this long-standing fortnight of tennis here at the National Campus has been on the Crack Rackets channel. Division 2 does not have individual championships, so they only crown team championships. Division 1 and 3 have the team championships in addition to the individual. And Division 1 and 3 only brought the Elite 8 teams down to Orlando at this point, and then had individual tournaments. NCAA Division 1 has a 64 draw. Division 3 has a 32 draw. And ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a match. This doubles match is going to have a whole bunch of exchanges like the one you just saw. Poaching, moving, formations, ripping through the middle, overheads. I think that serve is long. It's a double fault. Serve. Solani is in Tennessee. For those that are not familiar with the school between Chattanooga and Nashville. Oh, that's a great point. I love to see early on the players having the courage to act instead of playing a predictable one up, one back version of doubles. Immediately looking to get touches and moves. Nice return up the line. Christiani playing on the deuce side. Olivia Sofer on the ad. That's a great job. Really apologize for some of the screen freezing. It's going to be a little bit of our visual adversity for this broadcast. We've had some challenge on court one. It's a great court, wonderful stadium atmosphere for the players. So doing what's best for the players here. Just a little tricky for us following on the streams, but do our best here at Crack Rackets to make sure that you understand all the action. 1-all. Christiani to serve. Sofer down in the I formation. Catherine Petty returns on the deuce side. Brooke Spree returning on the ad side. Lob goes long. It's 15-all. Well done. $15-30. What hands. Such good feel. That's a low volley. Not easy to hit an inside-out backhand volley winner short in the court. That's a high skill level. Babson's coached by Michael Kopelman and Alan Dabrowski. Dabrowski has been here throughout the event, and Coach Kopelman has been here the last couple of days. That goes long. Opportunity for the team from Swanee. Start off and get our first break. Again, Division III has adopted the lets and the no-ad rules from Division I, so what a backhand swing volley. Not enough on the lob there. Brings us to a deciding point. Doubles is so important in the Division III level, as all three of the matches do count. These doubles matches are great parts of a duel. It's called wide. That passing shot missed by an inch. And the young ladies from Swanee step up, draw first blood on the break, and are up 2-1 here in the first set of our ladies Division III doubles final. Coach Mark Bay calling. Looking to break down this action. Feel that the collegiate doubles is one of the most exciting parts of a college dual match experience. And like I just mentioned, Division III starts off with 3 doubles matches, just like the others, but unlike 1 and 2, all 3 matches count. So these young ladies understand the significance of them, and they have to finish them all in the dual matches. Team from Babson, 24-3 on the year. Young ladies from Swanee won the ITA Cup. Big collegiate tournament early in the season. Which makes it interesting to me that they are in this position to be in a national championship unseeded after winning a big title like that. Petty and Spree are 20-6 overall on the year, 12-0 in tournament play. Babson and Swanee were scheduled to play March 14th in Malibu, but the match was canceled due to bad weather, so this probably should have already happened, this battle, but didn't. Brooke Spree from Atlanta, Georgia, sophomore. Swanee, such a small university, only 1,700 students. Coached by Conchi Shackelford. Her 37th year there. That's a really low serve that Despre hits. It's sort of flat and almost reverse polarity spin. It is so difficult to read that. The way she just faded that ace. And I can see as she's serving it into the body on the deuce with, she's capable of really keeping it flat and low, and it's going to help her partner get opportunities to poach. Great return by Cristiani. Swanee serving up 2-1 a break early in this doubles final, 30-15. Missed it long. Catherine Petty trying to do the right thing. Considered a bit of a double specialist, transfer from Santa Clara. Young ladies from Austin, Texas. Been a big boost to this team. $30 all. That's a double fault. And it's just not a lot of safety and margin in the way that the spree is serving. It's very flatter and lower. The wind is reasonable today, so hopefully she'll be able to find that consistency. Here we have a break point, and it's missed long. That's a great serve. I truly believe that on our screen, because we're shot on an aerial from above, you just don't have a sense of how low that ball is getting on Sofer's backhand return there. But I will tell you, it's low. No ad point opportunity for Babson to get back on serve, or for Swanee to consolidate. And in the words of Alexander the Great, it's not a break unless you consolidate and hold. What a point. Babson breaks back. Opportunity for Swanee with a high forehand. They're not able to hit the ball to a good area on the court to generate a winner. The point resets after some lobs and more conversation off the ground. It is Babson breaking back. We are now tied 2-all in this Division III women's doubles final on the Stadium USA One Court National Campus. Coach Mark Bay here bringing this coverage for you on the Crack Rackets YouTube channel. Men's title's already been decided, and now we have the opportunity for the ladies to take center stage here today. Angie Zhao of Pomona Pitzer, our singles champion, over Olivia Sofer earlier today. And now we have Sofer serving here. Missed return. 3-point, a little bit of a momentum shift. Oh, yes. It's a nice job. Petty hits the overhead, puts it away. Impressive. Not easy falling backwards to get that overhead to fade off the court. Definitely some hand-eye coordination. Maybe she picked up from Dad. Petty's dad, Kent. Football player at A&M back in the day. That's well done. That's the way you put the ball away. Opportunity and the ball's floating. The spree quick to jump on it and make the exclamation point, contacting the ball above net level. So we're in a tight one here. And that goes wide. Back here at 30-all. 2-all, 30-all. And that backhand goes into the net. From that position, I'm not disagreeing with Sofer thinking about trying to go middle there. She just needs to move up and go through it. Just a frustrating day in the office off the ground. I'm not sure if she hit more balls after a singles match or just tried to do a little bit of hitting before this match with her partner to warm back up again, but she was a little off with some of the most precise ground strokes in the Division III game. Break point for Swanee. And look at the angle and the quality. What a heck of a job by Sofa there. So now they have to have a little bit of a discussion, a little powwow. Getting ready for this deciding point. And there's an ace. That'll do it. What a momentum shift. Swanee had an opportunity. Up 2-1. They drop serve, have an opportunity to break back. So Swanee could have been 4-1 ahead. Instead, 3-2 down, but on serve. It's just been a little topsy-turvy already early in this Division III women's final. Speaking about Swanee again, Coach Shackelford, just an amazing wealth of knowledge after 37 years of being on this job and coaching. Really enjoyed chatting with her and learning so much about her journey in the program. Coach Conchi was one of 7 children. Dad was a Marine and moved around a lot. And when they moved to Jacksonville, North Carolina in '73, tennis was starting to get big. And believe it or not, Arthur Ashe's brother, John, took her brother under his wing and gave him lessons and rackets. And that's how tennis got introduced to their family and how she got involved in great games. It's crazy, all the different 6 degrees of separation that go on in our sport. What a wonderful story. And now, after 37 years, how much she's given to this program and playing for her first national championship in school history. That's great, Tim. Exactly what they say down the middle solves the riddles. It also takes away angle, and because of the quality of that forehand, forced a weaker lob, and she was able to put that away. Top of your screen, Catherine Petty serving. They love to run the Aussie on the ad side only. Oh, she did a great job of building the point there. She hit a couple deep cross courts that gave her an opportunity. But then she mishit the forehand as she was coming in on the approach. Serve was long. Just wide. One of the beauties of coaching, you get an opportunity to have little chats, little 20-second timeouts that aren't really timeouts, because within the construct of tennis, you get X amount of time between points. You can have a little conversation without disrupting the flow of play. Trying to take away Sofer's big cross-court return with this formation, forcing her into going down the line and having Catherine Petty get the plate on her own terms, hitting forehands to start. Again, fans, we apologize. We've had some challenges with the consistency and continuity of the streams. There's been a little skipping. Great job. Nice finish. And what I love about the way Despres is playing, once Petty hits a shot that kind of sets the table for her, she's great at positioning herself so she's in the center of possible returns, and she's putting open court overheads and volleys away. Already 6 or 7 putaways for the sophomore from Atlanta. And that's a good move. Cristiani did the right thing. Just opened up her racket face in the process. So that's a hold for Swanee. And we're in what some people say in tennis is the crucial 7th game. A lot of theories on tennis and a lot of theories about the flows of matches. Strong record this year with the Swanee team. The only team that gave them a challenge this year, they struggled a bit against Emory. That's the one team that was a bit of a thorn in their side. Called long. Beautiful day, but on a computer screen, the one thing you cannot account for is how hot. It is hot with a capital H down here in Orlando. Very warm on court. Going with a both back formation here. Cristiani serving with Sofa back. A little bit of a scramble point there. It's nice to mix things up. I can't say too often I do the both players back. Has to be more of a strategic, compelling reason for it. But they are sticking with it. They're keeping their big gun Sofa back. Petty trying to come forward, and if the other team's going to play back, then we want to step up and take control of the net. That's a doubles 101 type of philosophy that you just can't miss the entry shot. And double trouble. This game may have a major significance on this set now. Oh my goodness. She tried to get cute. Didn't execute the shot. Pulled her hand off of the device a little bit too early, and it goes into the net. Like to have that back. Very good feel and hands from Christiani. So that isn't her skill set to make that shot. She just didn't execute it. Tough. They save a break point with a good first serve down the tee. Doubles 1-on-1. And that brings us to a deciding point. I've often asked coaches at every level if they keep their stats on deciding points, and not one coach has the stats on them. So we are knotted up 3-all, first set in our ladies doubles final, Division III. Deuce. Swanee with the break. There's been quite a bit of breaking in this first set. Some based on nerves, some based on lack of execution, some based on just good doubles. It's been a potpourri of different reasons why the scoreboard is triggering, but at this stage, the young ladies from Swanee up a break, 4-3. Coach Conchi's husband is actually the AD for the school. So that's a wonderful story. Just a great effort. All her daughters, all four of them played sports, and one of her daughters actually played tennis at Middlebury. I hear daughter Sadie played tennis at Middlebury. So what a great family, what a long-standing commitment. Just a blessing to have that type of family feeling behind a team. But these young ladies just love doubles. They practice it a lot. Get to this point. Christiani and Sulphur beat the team from Grinnell 1-2, then beat the team from Emory 3-1, then took down Ra and Yi from Pitzer 6-3, 3-6, 6-3. And now we're in the finals. That's a great shot. Way to split the middle. Definitely be curious to see over this match what type of serve percentage we get from Desprez. It's a tricky delivery the way she hits it, slightly flatter and lower. Just not a lot of margin on the second serve, the way she actually goes after it. Coach Conchi talks about how much she makes practice, unfortunately, very boring. She really hammers them on cross court, serve and return. So that's key. You're up a break. Not making these types of mistakes to give the break back. Oh, big forehand went off the line. So that has us love 40. 40 for a chance to go. Oh, and there's a double. So 2 doubles in the one game. I don't want to jinx her. Just putting my coach hat on. I'm not seeing a little bit of spin margin on that serve. So if she gets emotionally upset at herself, that's going to make it even more difficult to feel that ball and have some spin on it. Assistant coach Doug, who's the associate actually, back in the day played at Ole Miss on a ride. So there's a ton of great stories and family behind the Swanee squad. 4-all in our final. That's great teamwork. Ground stroke and volley are working together. Big ground stroke forehands from Petty with some net finish from Desprez. That looks like that is a winning formula for this squad. There's another unforced error. That for sure is a doubles unforced error with both players back. You need to get that ground stroke target located. It appeared that she was going down the middle, which I feel is a good choice for it. But so far, it has been a struggle bus on the ground strokes for so far all day. Some of that residual from singles is carrying into this doubles match. She has to regroup. 4-all, first set. Women's final, Love 30. And that goes wrong. So Love 40. Olivia Sulfur serving at the top of the screen. Love 40 misses a serve long. Both teams running a bit of an Aussie formation on the ad side. It's been a common theme in this match. Big forehand, great shot. So now that still has us at 15-40. So break point chances for Swanee all over the place. 15-40. Serve called good. Back of the line. That is crushed. What an overhead. Definitely not easy. Babson hanging tough here. Mm, put it right on the racket. Forehand volley right on the racket. She's like, oh dear. She knows that she was very fortunate there, but they'll take it. Catherine Petty, the more reliable of the two servers on the Swanee team, has an opportunity to serve for the first set. Division III women's doubles final. Mark Bay here on the Crack Rackets airwaves. To get to the final, the team from Swanee upset the two seeds from Case Western, followed by a straight set victory over Kenyon, and then a big win in 3 sets, taking down Taylor and Zhao from Carnegie Mellon 6-2, 3-6, 6-2 to bring them to today's championship. Again, only 32 teams in the Division III championship, 32 individuals in the singles portion of the Division III championship, and 16 doubles teams. So 32 players on the doubles side for singles, 32 players on the doubles side.
Let's go, KP. Let's go, bro.
Yeah. As Division 1 is 64 and 64, Division 3 is 32 and 16 in terms of the draw sizes. Just so awesome to have all this tennis here on the campus. This facility was built for exactly what has happened here this month in May Madness. So much tennis, so many opportunities. Everyone's getting a chance to put their foot on the Hollywood walk of Division III, Division II, and Division I fame. Plenty of opportunity. Forehand unforced error, not enough energy in the feet. Sometimes when you're back there and you get a little confused, you don't hit to gain ground. A lot more arm than full body on that forehand, and sometimes pressure can do that to you. So big moments here. This is where chemistry and being together, battling, going through all the matches in the entire season gets you to a point like this. Love 15, 5-4. Oh, so huge. There's the number 1 seed in the tournament. There's the tournament. 31-1 now, 31-2 today. That's the Olivia Sofa that Babson's looking for right now. The leadership and the aggression, the shot quality. Trying to intimidate with that here. Big moment. And the inside out overhead. This young lady from Atlanta, Brooke DeSpree, she is finding some holes to finish in. What a crazy little angle, reverse falling backwards with the wrist fade. Try that one at home, folks. It is not an easy shot to make. Sometimes in doubles, when both players are back, it's not that easy to find winners. And a free point on the serve. That gives Swanee with a couple of free points on serves that are just in the box. It's such a broken record. I know everyone goes, "Oh, make your first serves, duh, duh, duh." Well, those were two 75-mile-an-hour slice serves that stayed low, and it was two free points at a big moment. Set point, Swanee. And that's textbook doubles right there, ladies and gentlemen. Hitting the serve spot, and on the second serve, does Spree having the guts to move, cover the middle, and dunk the backhand volley. Love, love, love it. Capital L. Often that ball gets through, and then there's a long, scared defensive rally. Oh my gosh, I don't want to take it. I don't want to take it. Yes, we want to take it. Swanee steps up in the big moments after a couple free points on returns errors missed by Babson, opens the door, gets through. 6-4, your first set in our championship. Division III women's final, live on Crack Rackets. Coach Mark Bay, substitute teacher here, but we're doing big things. We're not just watching movies and making paper airplanes. Alexander the Great, Gruskin is over there on the Division I feed, doing a great job, and obviously having fun times watching Ethan Quinn over Famba, but this is just as important. It's college tennis at all the levels, all the divisions, both men and women. We're making history on every court here at the national campus. And this May Madness down here in the hot, humid conditions. Early on, there was some challenges with the conditions and the weather. And Division One men's event had to get pushed a day later to finish yesterday, with Virginia taking the title over Ohio State for love. But ladies' title was exciting. UNC over NC State. It's just been an electric atmosphere, and I feel that this synergistic organization that has been set up for this year's tournament has allowed a lot of Division One players to have respect for the Division Three, for them to hang around and see one another, and for the Division Three to go and watch when their matches are done. The way the championships are organized is going to be bouncing through a lot of major college campuses in the next couple of years, but hopefully this product and this idea this year will come back to fruition in future years, because I think it's been a wonderful championships. Babson to serve the second set. Olivia Sofa now serving on the opposite side. She was serving at the top of our screen, but as the rules go, you can have either of the players, regardless of serve rotation in the first set, start the second set. So often you want your stronger server, which is Sofa, with your great hands in Christiana, play on the net. And that's what she's out there on that court for. A young lady from El Salvador. Great hands, great finishing. Mattia Cristiani. 30 love here. Well, they at least moved to try to cover it. Spree for sure likes to hit that little inside out overhead. Key moments here. I think also for Sofer's confidence. This has been a tough day and a tough court, and now she's lost 3 sets in a row. She's got to really focus. That goes long. This time of day, most certainly the use of the lob is smart. The players at the top of our screen are the ones that have the sun in their eye, that most often could have overhead challenges due to vision. What a return. And a great overhead. For the same reason that Despres sometimes is hitting a little bit flat on the second serve, that hand action and that racket alignment is allowing her to pop these overheads, and she is making them all with authority and finding ways to do her job as a net player. Apologies. We get sometimes a little bit of a screen freeze in the middle of a shot or on a point. Sincere apologies for that technical challenge. Deciding point. Unfortunately, the struggles continue for the Babson team. They get broken again, even after having Sulphur start serving the beginning of the second set, hoping to get that one love lead. She is broken, and the young ladies from Sewanee are continuing on. So far, the luck of the purple earrings. Coach Conchi wearing her special purple earrings for good luck. A lot of superstitions with tennis players. I guess their victory treat for the team whenever they win has been Cold Stone, which I'm sure goes down nice on a hot day. Not sure it's the best for the fitness on a hot day, but I'm sure it tastes great. Well, they keep on this pace, they could be one set away from some more Cold Stone in the title. See how Babson tries to bounce back here. What a play. Love that aggression. Great backhand volley. Really took it to her. Babson's backs are against the wall, and they're going to have to come out swinging. Swanee has changed the serve rotation as well, so often at the bottom of the screen, all first set long, Despres was serving, but now Catherine Petty serving. Love 15. Love that. That's just great doubles, folks. Mattia Cristiani was trying to intercept that ball up 15 love and be aggressive, which is what, for certain, Coach Kopelman and Dabrowski want her to do. But Petty read it like a book, laced it up the line, and we're at 15 all. 6-4, 1 love, 15 all for Swanee. My goodness. She is on backhand fire. Hello. What a backhand. It's almost disguised by her teammate being in the way. It's hard for the other team to read that shot.
Go, girl.
30-15 for Swanee. And there's another backhand. This is the game of the Petty backhand. Wow. $40-15. Double fault. I don't think there's ever a good time for a double fault, but when you're up a set and a break and you're trying to go too love and put the pedal to the metal, make the other team feel like it's not their day, donations back to their confidence cause is probably not ideal. She needs to take her time here. Babson needs to try to capitalize. First serve in the box, a little bit of movement from Despres causes the backhand error. Struggles for Sofer today continue. 2 love Swanee. Second set. First set, Swanee.
Let's go, girls. Come on, Swanee! Come on, girls, go, KP!
Looks like Babson's going to continue. Oh, my goodness. They get it going at that net. It is a thing of beauty. What great tennis. What great coverage. They're smiling. They're having fun. They're competing. Such a dagger for Babson because there's opportunity on these points. They're just not finding that key to unlock. They're conceding and giving up the net by playing both back, but then Swanee's building a wall and winning at the net. 0-2, love 15. Oh, I jinxed her. She had hit about 9 in a row in the court. First net overhead miss by Brooke. Having some discussions, getting organized. Wow. That ball was hit. Inside out backhand with interest. Leaned in on it, got inside the court. Loved the court position on the return. Sofer was looking to get involved, but just a half a step too slow, not fully committed to cutting across. Okay, she puts that away with good measure. And this plot keeps thickening. Just why? I don't know. I feel like the early part of the match, the Petty forehand was the big shot. And I think mid match it's shifted. The quality and the precision on the Petty backhand has been such a center stage on display in the second set in particular. So now another break opportunity for Swanee. And it goes out. They are working together. They have it all going. They're hitting the right targets. They're making the great plays at the net. Babson is not doing a lot necessarily wrong. Swanee's just executing a lot right. This is an execution lead, in my opinion. Both teams trying to do good things, making decisions out there on the fly. But 6-4, 3-love is commanding lead so far. Now, there has been some challenge, particularly some double fault challenging times for Brooke Desprez. So we're gonna see with a set in the 3-love lead in the driver's seat for this match, if she can hold it together and extend the lead, or if Babson has one more serve to try to make a comeback. In that singles final with Angie Zhao, Olivia Sofer finally started trying to make a push, but it was just too late. She was down a 7-5 love before she started winning games and running together some patterns. It's not that often in these championships that a player makes the finals of singles and doubles in Division III, and she did that. But unless they start getting it going here, she may come out with 2 second places, which is still formidable.
Right now, ladies, let's go. Go, girls.
Three love. Oh, wow. Christiani tries to make a move and tries to get involved, but Brooke just paints her toenails. She pops it up, and then Petty slam dunks it down. Just love, love, love that volleyball concept of setting and spiking on a doubles court. And there's some first serves. Just what the doctor ordered for Brooke Desprez. Babson again. Sofer was the first Babson female to make the NCAA singles championship in 2022 and got to the quarters. So she was new. The program was new. It's new for both of these schools to be in these moments. But it feels like this isn't going to be the last time these teams are in these moments. Well, the backhand doesn't get over. Matter of fact, she hasn't hit a backhand in a while. Not that she's forgotten how, but she just, the way the dynamics of the match is going, just hit very few of them. 30-15, 6-4, 3 love. Swanee at the top of your screen. Babson, bottom of the screen. Olivia Sofer receiving on the ad side. Oh, that was an opportunity. Try to do the right thing. Backhand poach goes long. $30. Goes for the slice backhand instead of hitting the topspin. Can't say that that's what the doctor ordered for that shot. So now Babson with an opportunity. They've been able to break the Despres serve, but more so because of unforced errors. Now a second serve. That goes into the net. Not able to hold. A little bit of an opportunity here for Babson to get back into this match. They need to do it here.
Here we go, guys.
Olivia Sofer serving. Her partner, Matia Cristiani. Cristiani has been victorious in a program single season record 24 matches this year. 24 matches she's won. That's the challenge. If the ground strokes are not going to create errors or opportunities for Cristiano to move, then Sofer eventually has to get involved. She has opted to play a lot more of the baseline aspect of this doubles match. So they're trying to sneak in. She just didn't have the goods on the half volley. 1-3. Love 15. Matt sprays wide. As I mentioned before, Despres hadn't hit many backhands, and now she's hit a couple of them here in recent memory. In this struggle, she's going to have to get some simple big target philosophy behind those backhands, especially when you haven't played many of them. $15. Wow. That's for sure why she is in this position and why they've been so successful and effective all year. Just took them a little bit of time to get going, but here they come. Here comes the Babson Beavers. And that goes long. 40-15. Swanee choosing to play both back. And that serve is coming hot. Here we go. Babson looks pumped. They are into this match now. 6-4, 3-2. Swanee still ahead and serving. So they were up 2 breaks. Giving one of them back. Still have the opportunity to serve a set and 3-2. But the behavior, the body language, Babson looks a little different right now. So this match at present moment is a lot different than it was 8 minutes ago. Division III Women's Doubles Final, live on Crack Rackets. Coach Mark Bay here on the call. USGA campus, Court 1 in the bowl. Great stadium court. There's been many a championship match played. This is where it gets interesting. Having coaches on the court, being able to see the ebb and flow. There's a lot that's going on in this match, and now how each coach determines what play calls to use, what schemes. That could have been a big opportunity to start this game off up a point. Sofer goes continental to try to come forward, pushes the forehand long. Swanee, who almost exclusively uses Aussie formation on the ad side, up 15-love. Double fault. 15 all. Did you feel that at home, folks? Not a breeze in Orlando. It feels like a momentum shift here in this final. Swanee 6-4-3 love, now 6-4-3-2. 15 all. Double fault. 15-30. She's starting out wider. Guys try to take a shot at Brooke down the line, and Desprez has the goods. The answer, she sticks the forehand volley through the middle exactly the way she should, splitting the goalpost there. Again, more doubles 1-on-1. It's a well-coached team. court goes wide. Such critical moments right now. Every point so precious. Whew. Opportunity for Swanee now. Looking to try to go up 4-2 and get a precious hold. Holding right now. Keeps sending the pressure back. And that's a free point on the first serve. I cannot believe it. She's not putting the ball in play. 2 free points when they served out the first set. And now a big free point there. 6-3, 4-2 in our final. They're continuing to stick with the both back strategy. And there's a double fault. And now we're already at love 30. It just felt like there was so much riding on that last game. And it's showing on the faces. The freshman from El Salvador is starting to show how she feels. It's hard to poker face when you've got this disappointment. You had to go to lunch with your teammate who was a little bit down from the singles final and had high hopes for this one, but right now, Swanee is absolutely in control. 6-4, 4-2 for the young ladies on the near side of the screen from Swanee. Love 40. And that gives Swanee an opportunity to serve for the national championship in Division III individual doubles. Whew. They started up 3-0 this set, lost 2 games, and in the 6th game, which in my opinion was the most critical of this set, that's why I sometimes challenge those that say that the 7th game is the most crucial. In this set, it was the 6th that had the momentum and the confidence and everything riding on it. And now Babson Beavers really in a deep trouble. Backs against the wall, in a hole. They do have Brooke Despres serving, who they've had the best success in breaking. We need to see what happens here. I think the first point is so crucial for both teams. Brooke Despres serving for the championship. Wow, what tennis from Despres. First serve, chip and charge, stick the volley, crack the overhead. Catherine Petty was just hanging out.
Go, Pert. Go, girls.
$15 love. Textbook. They look good right now, ladies and gentlemen. They look good. This is some doubles being played here.
Let's go! Hurt! What's up, bro?
6'4", 5'2", 30 love. Catherine Petty, Austin, Texas. Brooke DeSpree, Atlanta, Georgia. Oh, my goodness. This is a game of all games. The chip and charge first point, the serve plus help, not allowing the server to even touch a ball. You could not ask for better. Triple championship point. Misses it long. I take that back. I stand to correct myself. It was quadruple champion. Now it's triple championship point. 40-15. 6'4", 5'2", 40-15 for the young ladies at the top of our screen. And they go. She puts up the lob. It's on the back of the line. And the overhead goes right to Petty, and she's not able to handle it. Oh, it gets even juicier. 40-30. 2 match points saved. Game, set, match. Division III double championship. Catherine Petty, Brooke DeSpree, 6'4", 6'2". Sewanee gets it done. They won the ITA Cup. Now they win the Division III National Championship. Coach Conchi Shackelford gets it done. The purple earrings are lucky indeed. It's time to go to Cold Stone. Congratulations. Could not be more impressed by that performance for those young ladies. Tough day at the office for Olivia Sofer. She most certainly is one of the top players in Division III and is not going to be done. She has more tennis left in her, and we will be seeing her at these championships again. And freshman Natia Cristiani, it's a good experience for her to live and learn, be on that championship court. There's nothing like it. Nothing is a better teacher than to be in the moment. But the moment for sure today belongs to the young ladies from Sewanee, just between Chattanooga and Nashville. Such a big victory, making history for their school and their program, coming out of nowhere, unseeded teams. So exciting. College tennis is, it's one of the best experiences. Obviously, I had a great experience when I played. Love that atmosphere and opportunity. Division I, II, or III, it doesn't matter. These young ladies are national champions. No one can take it away from them. They are in the history books for the rest of their lives, and just an outstanding performance, and won it going away. Got through that tough game at 3-2 in the second, and played to win, and executed quality doubles with pinpoint serves, great teamwork, and outstanding volleying. Just couldn't say enough about this victory. And again, I'd like to say, on behalf of the entire team at Crack Rackets, Dalton Thieneman being at the top, Alexander the Great Gruskin is over there on the ones and twos, grinding over there. Daniel Westhoff, I don't know how he gets all this production work done, the best in the business. Coach Mark Bay, so happy to have been here, be part of it, hopefully to be part of more. Enjoyed it. Thank you so much for joining in. Division III Women's Doubles Championship goes to Sewanee. 6'4", 6'2", Catherine Petty and Brooke DeSpree. So long, everybody.